Hello, hello, hello. Y'all back again. Hope you're all having a good one. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. All right. Let me just get this set up right there. All right. So I've been tuning the build a little bit, and I was able to squeeze some more HP out of it. And I'm still having issues. My hair. What's going on with my hair? Okay. So, still just messing around in this timeline. Might actually pop on over here because 46%. It's middle of the road. I think that one's good enough. So we can come over here to the Age of Winter. Okay, so here's how the build has changed. So nothing has changed here or here except for these two idols. But I did swap out the Champions Regalia. I swapped this out for Champions Regalia. The thing is, I don't know how much extra health we're getting. Because between this helmet, which I think, honestly, as cool as this is and the extra damage we're getting, I think the health and armor is probably a good pickup here. I would have preferred strength over attunement, but it is what it is. The vitality, armor, and health I think is fine. We got plenty of armor, especially when we're spinning. You know, like that's a huge armor upgrade. What about, like, how much health do we lose? So we take that off, we obviously lose like, dang, like 700 health. But then we pop this on, what do we gain? Okay, so we're talking about 200 health, but the amount of damage we're going to be getting out of this. What about armor? Not much of a change. Let's pop that back on. I certainly felt when this was gone. This to a lesser degree. Yeah, not having that +4 to Warpath really had to get kind of budget on this. We're missing that. So it's just stuff to figure out. Looks like I can fight the boss. Let's try and take him out at 399. But the damage has certainly gone down by a lot. We have a little bit more survivability, but that's not preventing one-shots.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Yeah, but the damage is certainly, like, I can certainly feel this.
Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter.
I think what I gotta do against big targets like this is try moving around enough in a circle to get the echoes proc. Hey, what up, Air Dragon?
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Not a whole lot. Just we're kind of working on the build a little bit more. How about you? How you doing on this beautiful Saturday?
Shatter.
Oh, hey, what up, Rinda? See,
This is a mercy.
the main key is to get those guys to proc.
Shatter.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get some mana back. Okay, that should be enough.
Is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of
You ready for the new expansion? Awesome. Okay, let's try and get some of this mana back real quick. Okay, cool.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Stand down or die. This is a mercy.
Okay, so that's really where, at least against bosses, where you're going to see a lot of damage. I was hoping to get a better version of this, so let's keep that. FF14 story completion to be ready for new expansion. Excellent, excellent news. And then sup, brah. Whatever I do. Okay, so even with all that, though, I am going to drop the corruption here. Doesn't need to be this high. Let's drop it down to like 300. That's kind of like the target for this particular build is 300 corruption anyway. I mean, if we can go past that, that's amazing. But I want to tune it some more before pushing. I don't want to just push corruption for the sake of pushing corruption. I am kind of worried about the damage output. Okay. Toxic. This has got to be one of my favorite belts in the entire game, is the Spider Silk belts. I put together a budget version, a level 75. Well, I called it budget, but it's not really budget. Here, let me pull up this build guide for you. Oh. So I'm gonna include this planner when I release a video for this, but let me pull up this build planner. Let me pull up my build. So here's the budget planner that I put together for this for a level 75. But then I went and put like all the best stats you can get on this budget planner, you know? I was like, okay, you're level 75. You already got an Odachi with all of this, right? Like, this is not budget. I just figured, hey, you know, let's put a few things in here, but I mean, geez, if I actually had this set up on this character right now, well, no, this build that I got going is a lot better. But I mean, if you could put this together, geez. By level 75 with all rares, no uniques, no whatever. But yeah, this was a little indulgent. You know, I just wanted to put something that somebody could attain by level 75. And if you're a god at crafting and you have the shards, I didn't want to put any class shards in here. You know, like, because if you're starting a new cycle, you're probably going to be a little short on shards. So I try to make it more common. I did put hybrid health in here. You know, that's maybe cheating, but I think, No, it's a nice little budget setup for that. I think I need to make it more budget. Okay, so we dropped the corruption here just so we can farm a little bit easier. As I showed at the beginning of the stream, we have swapped out this piece and this piece, which was a lot more damage for more defenses. It's certainly more survivability, and I'm usually big on survivability first. Okay, so definitely feels tankier. Let me deposit this stuff. Build definitely feels tankier. Let me. No, I want to hold on to this. I might end up switching back. Okay, let's get back to it. I think I'll have a finalized build on I think I'll have a finalized build on by Monday. So have it released. Just kind of messing around with it. I don't want it to be like so extreme. Like, hey, like I've only spent a couple days with this using stuff I had in stash. We should go mess around with some prophecies, try and find some better stuff. And refine the loot filter a little bit. Yeah, try and put together a cohesive loot filter for this build. I could probably do that off stream, but I think that'd be a nice setup. I think the biggest thing, can we do the build without omnis? I know the +1 is very powerful, but could we do this without omnis? What would be our biggest losers? Our necrotic resistance and our poison resistance would be the biggest losers. About our void. Our void to a smaller extent. Physical... Well, physical would be arguably our biggest loser. Cold, no. Lightning and fire. No, so we'd be losing a lot. We'd be losing a lot. Also need to get more shred armor. Okay. No. What about this? 31%? No. Okay. What about Echo? %124% increase echo damage when a skill echoes. Okay, we can try that. Okay, we could try that. Increase melee damage when a skill echoes. Oh no. I mean, okay, so this could be a contender. Honestly, we're probably better off with that. That's 124. Okay, so this is Echo and Shred Armor. Okay, this one could take care of my physical resistance, though. That's probably our best all around if we wanted to keep Omnis. Okay, so let's check out. Let's check out bone. I have a couple bone amulets. Okay, so on this one we do have shred armor. Comes with physical and necrotic. I mean, the critical strike multiplier is fine. What's it called? Bone amulet. Let's look. Let's check. We got here fire pen, health. No. Chance to shred armor and physical resistance. And this is our only way to apply frailty. Okay, let's keep that. Chance to shred armor. This could be huge. But we're going to have to get poison resistance from somewhere. Can we seal this? We can. Okay. So we could put poison resistance on here. Well, let's put poison resistance. Trying to think. I got this range set up just right. I don't want to mess with this. I mean, it's got, out of the 5 affixes, it's got 3 affixes I need. I need that critical strike avoidance. The strength is good. Dodge rating, I would have preferred health, but oh well. And 73 critical strike chance. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, I'm trying to figure out a way to replace Omnis. I mean, Omnis is just so strong. But I think for the sake of the build, it needs to be replaced. Because we can really, I could really benefit from that shred armor on hay. Obviously, frailty would be a big choice. Okay, let's take off Omnis. Let's put that in here. What are we missing? We're missing poison. We're missing necrotic. I could remove this, or I could even remove... I think I want to keep that, so I could even remove that. Alright. And then I can make up what I'm lacking in resistance is. Oh, that's gonna hurt, but... That's gonna hurt, but I can live with that. I need the poison resistance, which I could throw on here. I could try and make necrotic work. I can make necrotic work by trying, because this goes up to 40, right? So I could try re-rolling. Okay. Let's put poison resistance on here. Oh, I got very unlucky. Very unlucky. It took almost all my forging potential, but I did get that. Lightning pen or cold. I mean, I don't use either of these, so YOLO. Mana. Okay, mana's not terrible. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I can't re-roll the necrotic. Damn. Okay, well, I can try and make up for necrotic. In the idle section. Okay. You know what? That's close enough. This is close enough. Okay, so let's keep that. I could put like a little something here. Honestly, if I have a necrotic plus vitality idol. Okay. That's kind of a tall ask right now, but yeah, if I have like a nicely rolled vitality okay, this is something. I guess we could use that. Oh, this is even better. Okay. So let's take that off and put that on. What's that going to do? Okay, well, that caps poison resistance. And if we slap that on, bam. Okay, that's close enough. So let's... Oh, that's what's happening. Because I was getting 6 vitality from this. You know, honestly, we don't need that as much. Let's take that. Okay, and let's take that off. That puts us at perfectly capped. Let's do the void resistance. Sure. Okay, so the only thing we're going to be missing now is the firelight. Okay. Let's see if I can't find, like... I mean, I got that, but I'm gonna be seriously hurt on the cold. I mean, this is probably the closest because it caps out at 8%. I'm gonna be really hurting on that cold resistance, though. Cold resistance. Okay, can I find a cold resistance with 8? I need a Legonian 6%. That's something. Okay, I can live with this. I can live with that. So we're going to need a better bone amulet. Okay, let's look for bone amulets. What do we got here? Critical strike, void damage, critical strike. I mean, those are fine. What are the implicits? Okay. Is it considered a bone amulet? Okay. Void pin. Okay, so I replaced the Omnis, which we lost void pin. We got mana. It's okay. We had to take the poison resistance. We needed the physical resistance. We needed the shred armor more than anything. But we also lost the +1 to everything here. So where did that remove that from? Not very noticeable on Void Cleave. I think it removed it from that. What about Warpath? Where removed it from where? I don't even think I spent that point. That extra point I had. Oh, I think I had it here. Okay, that's fine. It removed it from there, so we're going to remove a point here so we can put it back over there. What about sigils? Where to remove a point there? We're going to remove a point here. What about anomaly? Where did it remove it? From the cooldown? Okay. Okay, we're at exactly 100% crit chance when we use anomaly. Okay, so let's remove a point from here so we can put it there. All right, let's try this out. We're trying no omnis. It's been my biggest crutch on Void Knight for forever. I think the extra mana will actually end up being good. And then having the shred armor chance on there, I think is even better. That's what I needed the most. I think that's going to help with the damage and make the build feel better. Okay. See, that's going to be where most of the damage comes from. What is this? Oh, attunement. Don't need any more. Like, I got to refine that. I got to take some time and refine the loot filter. My loot filter, I've played so many different builds that I've just sort of like, oh, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for this. And I'm not looking for it anymore, but I haven't changed the loot filter. Critical strike chance. Wait. We got ourselves a gold ring with critical strike chance and critical strike avoidance and resistance. Okay. Okay, this is a possibility. Loot filter. You know, honestly, I'm not even gonna mess with this current loot filter. How many loot filters do I have on here? Delete filter. I mean, no, we're not going to create one. We're just going to delete, create a new loot filter. Void Knight. Warpath. Oh, okay, no, let's do this. Void cleave, make it purple, put a skull on it. Bam. Okay. What's the first rule we're gonna do? We're gonna do hide. Item type. No. Rarity. We're gonna hide all normal magic rare exalted. Update. first rule. Second rule, we're going to do... We're going to do show all experimental... no, we're not going to recolor it. It's going to do show experimental affixes. Bam. Then we're going to do... Okay, so what kind of affixes are we going to be looking for? Oh, also, let's hide item type idols. We're going to hide all idols. Okay, so idols, magic items, all hidden. Now this is where we go through and we add the affixes that we are looking for. So we're going to always want it to show health and vigorous. Now, what about Sentinel? What are we looking for? Probably like Warpath? Increase Warpath, sure. Echo. Increase damage when it echoes. Then chance to shred armor on melee hit. We want melee void damage. Confirm. We're going to show those. Bam. We're going to update. Then we're going to add a new rule. We're going to be looking for... Okay, what kind of affixes do we want at T6? We want... I want melee critical strike chance. Then we want these two. Then we want Warpath. Levels of Warpath. Anomaly. We want levels of Anomaly. Void Cleave. We want levels of Void Cleave. Void Pin. We want Void Pin. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know about that. We just want Void Pin on amulets that are T6. Well, let's do Void Damage. Damage while channeling, probably not. Health, we will... No, I'll set up a separate rule for that. Increased life, that's always a good one to be looking for. I guess we'll do that one as well, T6. No, I got plenty of movement speed things now. Ailments... Chance to shred armor, T6, I think will be fine. You know, let's throw in chance to apply frailty, T6. With more or equal to 6. Add. Okay. Alright, let's try this loot filter out for a little bit. Oh, and then we're gonna want okay. Duplicate that rule, but now let's make it 7. And then we're gonna recolor, make it red, Emphasize update. So those are the same affixes that hey, what up, RoboPower? Those are the same affixes we're looking for at T6, but now if it's a T7, we're gonna have it show it as red and highlighted. Okay, and then we're now gonna add a new rule. Add a new rule. We're going to be looking for hybrid health with more equal to tier 4. We want it to recolor as green. Emphasize. Add. Okay. So here's a rudimentary loot filter we just put together for this build just to try and find some better pieces. Melee critical strike chance. I mean, technically we don't need it, but we might as well put it in there. Critical strike chance. Oh, and you know what? I forgot the creme de la creme. Strength. We're gonna need strength and vitality. Okay, cool. Put that together. How you doing today, Robo? What you been up to, man? Scourge Omnis meme item? Really? You think Omnis is a meme item? Oh, whatever. How do I even link this? All good, TY, buddy. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
How do you link? I haven't linked an item in last Epoch in so long. Control? Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Mm.
Stand down or die. Stand down. Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Hmm. Eviscerating Bardiche. See, this actually is not too bad. It's like, am I going to use this cycle? No, but if you wanted to do a variation of that, Void Cleaver, wait, what did I say? Oh, because it was a max, it was an 18%. If you wanted to do a variation of the Void Cleave Erasing Strike, like maybe like on Paladin, you wanted to focus more on Void Cleave, this could be a nice pickup. 23% area for melee area skills. It's okay. I think that's okay. And then you could still... And then honestly, wait, you could still throw melee critical strike chance. Now you're not going to have a T6. But you'll have the crit strike multiplier. You'll have the chance to bleed. So you could take the bleed nodes. Melee damage per bleed. Now, if you're doing like a Void Cleave Erasing Strike build, and you still put the melee critical strike chance on there, and then you take this, you know, you'd still have a pretty decent chance to crit on Void Cleave. And then you could always take a point in Obliterator. You obviously with that build would probably not be using momentum, so you can take the points out of that, put 1 point there, 3 points there, or take 1 point out of this, 4 points there, bam, there you go. Now you won't have the points for Resonating Cleave, but that could be a fun build. That could be a fun alternative to try. Could be good. Okay, let's keep pushing. Now, let me turn on that thing. Slay the siege golem. Okay. That's actually... This is actually... Oh, okay, okay. This is a decent one right here. What, skill echoes and armor. Okay. I kind of need this vitality, but bro, this would be nice. Let's try this. Let's just live with the 69. Nice. Yeah, let's just live with that. Oh, wait, no, no, we don't want him here. We have a nice little idle tab. Okay, this is what we were using, so let's keep that. Okay, let's fight the boss.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not.
Oh, I did lose a bit of health.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Ha! Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
I'm not really noticing much of a difference here, chat.
Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter.
It's 5 o'clock.
Stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Okay. I wasn't noticing much of a difference. Let's keep that in there just because all that's capped. Alright, let's go Giga Chat again. We're losing a lot of health. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, we lost the one. Okay. Yeah, so let's go Giga Chat on this again. Bam, there we go. We'll take that. We lost like 500 health. Yeah. Now we're. Hey, what up, Jack? Now we're in danger of being one shot. So, okay, we're gonna give up. We're gonna give that up again. We are going to. I'm gonna take those points out. So the difference here. So we do lose a lot of armor by not using the Champion's Regalia. But I think the +4 to Warpath's going to feel better. I would just like to find a way to try and push our health. So let's be on the lookout for a better Leonines. Try and push us over that hump. Because that's... Ooh, I don't know if I want to take that chance. Because we're at 69 armor, then we start to spin, and we get that. When we have this on, we get a lot more. It's only a 3% difference. I think we keep this. Yeah, we're going to keep this. This helmet was like a 300 HP increase. Okay. So I think the build feels pretty good here. So we need to be on the lookout for a better bone amulet with shred armor on hit. Okay, so let's go back into our loot filter here. We want item type. Amulet. Subtype. Oh, there's bone right there. Confirm bone amulet. And then we're going to be looking for a bone amulet with the affix. Shred. With advanced options. More or equal to tier 6. And we're going to do recolor. We're going to make it kind of blue. Alright, so that's one item that we're definitely looking for. Okay, then let's add a new rule. We'll make it blue as well. Emphasize. We are going to be looking for item type Champion Regalia. With affix Warpath. Advance with more or equal to tier 6. So yeah, we definitely want a Champion Regalia with tier 6 of Warpath, and then we want a bone amulet with tier 6 of shred armor. And then let's add a new rule. Item type helmet. Subtype, we're gonna want Leonines. Yeah, let's look for Leonines over Terror Crown. Let's do Leonines with affix with at least one of those more or equal to tier 6. Oh, and then we want it to be recolor blue, emphasize update. Okay, so that's what we're going to be looking for. These 3 items are what I need the most. What about gloves? I feel like my gloves are really nicely set up, so I don't want to mess with those. What about reins? I don't think I want to mess with my reins. I think these are just the 3 that I want to replace. Hey, so what you up to today, Jack? Okay, so with that being said, let's go to the observatory and spend some favor. And we're going to be looking for body armor, helmet, amulet. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Okay. Okay, let's actually take a look at what the kind of prophecies I have on this character. Let's just trash all current prophecies. What is this? Death of Siege Golem. Oh, okay, cool. We want that. Emperor of Court. No, I don't care about rings right now. I don't care about any of that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just don't want to do arena. So let's look for helmet and body armor. No. Last Ruin. I'm not doing that. Let's do that for the hell of it. Any dungeon, Reign of Dragons timeline, Black Sun timeline. Okay. We can go do a dungeon at any level for a chance at some helmets. Helmets are probably gonna be where I'm gonna be needing the most. Diamond Matron. I've encountered a few in particular timeline. No, I'm not doing that. Helmet, death of any boss. Nice. Okay, so we got a good few helmet ones. Let's look for body armor. Lightless armor, sure. We can go do like a T1 lightless armor. Any dungeon tier 4. No. Monolith. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go look for amulets. I do want to edit this loot filter. We're gonna remove chance to shred armor, chance to apply frailty. Update. We're gonna remove that. I don't want to be looking for those on any pieces of gear. So let's look for amulets. I don't need relics, don't need rings. Oh, this is kind of tempting right here. Try and get a red ring out of it. Sure, let's throw that on there. Add it to the cart. Again, super tempting, you know, red rings. Okay, where's the amulets? All relics. All relics. I need exalted amulets. Here we go. Kill Orbis, sure. Kill the Abomination, sure. Do they have any dungeon ones? Oh, that's a ton of reigns. No. Amulet. Here we go. Shade of Orbis. Okay. We acquired those prophecies. Let's go to our stash and let's pull out a couple keys. What did I pick up? Oh, yeah, that's the one with health. Let's do it at tier 2. We're just trying to complete some prophecies here. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. I think the prophecy was kill 3. Or was it kill these guys? Okay, there we go. Let's take those because they're tier 15. Not tier 15, tier 7. Ooh, LE gameplay. Oh, hey, what up, Diablo girl? Yeah, we're doing some last Epoch. We're working on this build. We're trying to find the right pieces of gear we need. We're playing a solo account found, which means every item I have, I found it on my own. You want to buy it, but you haven't watched anyone playing it? Well, obviously you got me, and then I'm sure Immortalized will be coming back to the game here. Either on release or maybe just before. Though it looks like his Diablo 4 coverage has been very, very successful for him, so I don't blame him if he doesn't want to come back. Okay. These Sentinel spiked helmets could be... He's been doing very well. Very proud of him. Purple the best gear-wise? Yeah, think of purples as not quite legendaries. Think of them as really souped-up rares. So, you remember in Diablo the Exalted the Greater Affix? Yeah, so hold on, I think we already done all that we needed to do here. Okay. Yeah, so this game does kind of have a version of mythic uniques. They're just regular uniques. They're just some of the hardest to find, and there's 3 of them. Not quite as many as Diablo, but so you got something like the Red Ring of Atlaria. This would be equivalent to a mythic unique from Diablo. It's one of those you just got to know about it. They're just super rare. That's all. They're not like, oh my god. Like, well, this one in particular can be, oh my god, build changing, but not. So the purples, it's slightly different because Diablo took their legendary items and then they allowed the legendary items, which already have legendary aspects on there, and then they allowed you to find greater affixes. So last Epoch already had a system like this in place, but the name of the purple highlighted text, that's a exalted affix. So they have the tiers of the affixes. They range from 1 to 5 that you can craft in the crafting system, right? You put it over here. You're like, okay, there's strength. I can level up that strength. I can add, there's an open socket on this gear in the suffix, so I can go ahead and add health, that sort of thing, right? So you can do that and customize your gear, but then there's stuff that you can't craft on, which would be the exalted affixes. And there's 2 tiers of those, tier 6 and tier 7. Also known as T6 to T7. The crafting's very customizable in here. There's still RNG. You see this number right here? This is your forging potential. Every piece of gear drops with a random amount of forging potential, right? See, look, I picked up this piece of gear. It had 33 forging potential. There's no way I could have increased it or had the odds of increasing it. That's just the way it dropped. Whereas this one dropped with 51 forging potential. So that gives me more wiggle room. So on this craft right here, it's going to cost anywhere from 1 to 18 forging potential. Kind of think of it like the tempers from Diablo, right? Except I have a lot more control. I can use a glyph when I'm crafting to modify the outcome. In this case, I'm using a glyph of hope, which modifies the outcome of a craft. I have a 25% chance to have it cost nothing, right? So in this case, I got this piece of gear. I see it already has percent health increases. I think I'm going to want to try and add health. So I added health. The Glyph of Hope, 25% chance to activate, did activate. It did not take away from my forging potential. Now I added another one. Glyph of Hope didn't do anything this time. It took away 9. Remember, it tells you what the range of what that forging potential can cost. It's all RNG, but you have a little bit more control. So now I'm going to add another one. As we level up the tiers, you see the cost is going up. Now I got lucky in that one. It only costs 1. I'm going to add again. Again, I got super lucky. It only costs 1. But now that we're at T4, the cost is anywhere from 1 to 24. I have 39 left. If it costs the full 24, I'm not really going to be able to edit this. It cost quite a bit more, but it didn't cost the full. But now I got a full T5, right? It's a little daunting at first, but once you kind of start to look at it and break it down, it's like, okay, that kind of makes a little bit more sense. So in this particular case, and then there's other stuff you can do, but this is the basics, right? So we have, it makes sense though, right? So this one, we have strength. So I want to level it up. Oh, I got super unlucky on that one. It took away 17. I have 7 left. Well, good news. No matter what, even if see, I have 7 forging potential, and it's going to cost anywhere from 1 to 24. I only had 1 more node left, right? Okay, that one only costs 2, so that left me some forging potential. I've now maxed out, I've crafted to the highest tier, which is tier 5, right? But since I found this piece of gear with a T6, it's a little bit more valuable to me. Oof. Hey, what up, Khaled? Now, there's a couple other things you can do. You don't just have to add stuff. You can find these things called runes. So I can get this rune of shattering, and I could break this down, and I can get these shards, and I can collect them. I could also do the rune of refinement. I can re-roll the... You see these... if I hover over, it'll disappear. But do you see those numbers under where it says Sentinel Helmet, 70 armor, 23 physical resistance, 13 physical damage? Well, except for the armor, the other 2 numbers have a range. So I can use a rune of shaping and re-roll those numbers with a rune of shaping. It'll cost forging potential, but I can possibly get a better implicit roll. So I already have a 23 physical resistance. The range is 12 to 27. So I can try and increase that. Again, it's all RNG, and it costs forging potential. I could also do a rune of discovery. Not applicable in this craft, but I could do that. I could do a rune of removal. So, like, let's say I found a piece of gear. like this. Let me showcase something else. So I got this piece of gear right here, and let's say it's got some stats I don't want, but I really want that T7. Remember, I told you T7's the highest, right? So I really want that T7, but I got like something over here, right? But let's say I got something over here. Now we got a couple different options here, but in this particular case, I'm going to be like, I'm going to take a chance. I want to remove it. Here's the thing with Rune of Removal. Removes one random affix from the item. I don't know which one is going to remove. Right? This is like hardcore, like rolling the dice. I could remove the T7. Remember, I told you I couldn't craft that. If it removes it, this item is essentially bricked. Like I maxed out all the tempers on a Diablo item. But I could also potentially remove something over here, freeing up a slot for me to add something else. Let's take a chance. There we go. I didn't want that armor. Technically, I don't care about this piece of gear, but nonetheless, boom. It cost me 7 forging potential, but now I have a chance. I can add something else now. So let's say I want to add health. Bam. Now I got health on this item. Let's go over here. Let's say I want to add strength. Bam. Okay, this is something else. There's such a thing as a critical success. It's like if you ever played Dungeons and Dragons, it's like rolling the D20 and getting a nat 20. When that takes place, it costs nothing and you automatically get a free tier to something else, except for something that's exalted. The crafting system can be a lot of fun, especially if you understand it, right? So I'm going to roll that. I got another success. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I got another success. I got another success. Let's go. Oh my God. We maxed out everything with only a little bit of forging potential left. Let's go. Honestly, I wasn't going to use this piece of gear anyway, but nonetheless, I demonstrated one of the highs. One of the highs of this system. One of the lows would be like, okay, dude, I got 50 forging potential. I only got to level up these 3 affixes 2 times. Thanks, Khaled. And then it costs all your forging potential. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's an example of crafting. And you can go more in depth. Okay, let me show you this. So these are kind of rare and I use them quite often, so I don't have a lot of these. But there's these things called glyphs of despair. What they can allow you to do is seal an affix, so you can actually have an item with 5 affixes. So let me demonstrate this. I'm going to put... I probably wouldn't do this. I would probably be like, oh, I'm going to need armor. Let me put 1 thing of armor on here. So now I got 12% armor on this to my gear if I equip this helmet. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to seal that. I sealed that armor. So now I got room for another affix. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add health. And I'm just going to go for it. I got extremely lucky on that. Look at that. I have 34 forging potential left. But there's other things I can do. I can now look at the ranges of what can happen on this piece of armor. I can be like, oh, you know what? Let me re-roll the affix ranges. Okay, that was actually not in my favor. Let me try that again. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. I can also re-roll the implicits. That's not as good. That cost me a lot of forging potential, but you know, it won't. You play around with the system long enough, and you might end up with some decent gear. How you doing, by the way, Khaled, over on YouTube, man? It's good to see you again, brother. that's glitching. Definitely buying it out. So one thing that you're going to end up doing, like, so that looked really easy for me to, I'm doing great. What about you? I'm doing awesome today, Khaled. Thank you. I'm doing awesome. Thanks, man. One thing you need for all of those crafts, enjoying your stream. Appreciate it, brother. One thing you need for all of those crafts is crafting materials. So you got to find the health. You got to find this stuff, but it's got like a little infinite storage pack over here. And you could store all these glyphs, all of these runes, all this stuff. So you're not going to be able to boot up into the game first shot and go, okay, let me do exactly what Bike just did. You got to find the stuff. I've been playing a lot this cycle. I've accumulated quite a bit of shards. Yeah. So I'm going to go back to the Monolith system. The Monolith system's pretty interesting. It's kind of like a mix of nightmare dungeons and maps from PoE. It's more like maps from PoE. But if you haven't played PoE, kind of think of them as nightmare dungeons-ish. Nightmare dungeons, you have a lot more to know what to expect. This is kind of like the same thing. Like, you start here at this point and you just begin to do random stuff. All of this is kind of randomly generated, right? Now, the maps are not randomly generated. I thought they were randomly generated, but they're just they're just maps from the campaigns. They're just like sections of the campaign maps. And as you're going through, you'll see, like, you know, doing one of these little maps, also known as echoes, you'll get a reward for doing it. But the enemies are also going to have a modifier. And that modifier is going to carry over to the next couple echoes before it goes away. Let me do this one. And one thing, once you're in Empowered Monoliths, you're going to get this mechanic called Corruption. I mean, you technically get it in regular Monoliths, but you mostly interact with it in Empowered Monoliths. And Corruption is infinite. The difficulty keeps going up, but then you get better items, so to speak. So there's some people who have fine-tuned their build to a point, and they're pushing like 4,000 Corruption. It's nuts. This is at 300 Corruption for reference. So I'm playing a Void Knight because that's what I'm going to be starting the new cycle with. So I'm working on a build. I might end up actually playing this build at the start of the new cycle. And I want to try and get a build guide out there for it. Because I did that like right before the game release, like literally the day before the game release, I released the final updated version of my Void Cleaver Racing Strike build. And people saw that build when they booted up the game and they were looking up build guides and they're brand new to the game. And so there was actually people who started the game with my build guide. They followed it and they were like, yeah, man, I thought they would like come into the stream. Like, yeah, man, I had such a great time on your build. I followed it, and I'm doing this now in terms of difficulty. I changed it a little. I'm like, dude, that's amazing, man. The purple spinny animation. Oh, yeah. This is an ability for the Sentinel called Warpath. Hey, what up, Steve? How you doing today, sir, over on YouTube? Think of this as Whirlwind from Diablo. Honestly, if they could have called it Whirlwind, they probably would have, but Whirlwind was already taken, so they called it Warpath. Yeah, I'm playing what is called a Sentinel, and the mastery I chose was Void Knight. So he's like a knight who's been consumed by the void and he wields it to his power. It's cool. So as I'm spinning around, you might see some like little, almost like I got left behind right there. Those are echoes. I create echoes of myself at random doing the same ability I'm doing, and they do damage. So there's even more purple spinning things, kind of like the Cyclone and PoE. Like Cyclone and PoE. I haven't played Cyclone and PoE, but yeah, like Cyclone and PoE. Okay, so I found some items. So here's one nice little thing about, I don't know if we're gonna need. Nah, I'm gonna leave those behind. What? Here's one nice thing about last Epoch that honestly I kind of missed when I went over to Diablo. These items on the ground, you don't even have to pick it up to see what it is. You can just hover over it. You hover over it and you could be like, oh wait, no, I don't want that. Bye. Like this ring. Oh, never mind. I don't want that. Yeah. Whereas in Diablo, you actually have to pick up everything. But, you know, the nice thing about Diablo is you can see what it does. And then decide if you want to drop it. The game's also got a loot filter. Do you know what that is, Diablo girl? I might actually die here, man. These guys are kind of rough for me. Holy smokes! You saw me fiddling with it earlier? Okay, yeah. All right, quick rundown. I'm in, so there's factions in this game. I'm in a faction called the Circle of Fortune, and I completed a prophecy that gave me a lot of drops. Hold up, let me look at these. I forgot that I had this many drops off killing that one guy. LOL, cha-ching. So these items right here that kind of have the beam and everything, these would be what you would most directly compare to Diablo as legendaries. In this game, they're called uniques. There are legendaries in this game. I will show it to you. But legendaries are a little bit different in last Epoch. Just came back with what's that? I think I had a double prophecy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had a double prophecy to kill one of the mages, and it rained from the sky. So now I'm kind of looking through all these. Okay, real quick. So this would be what you would call a legendary in last Epoch. And if you've seen these items before that looked kind of like this color, the sort of orangey color, but now they're kind of reddish, kind of like a light red. These used to be uniques. Right? They used to be uniques, but they had something on there called legendary potential. And with legendary potential, I was able to combine it in a dungeon with a purple, right? So like, let's say that this pair of boots had legendary potential, right? We call it LP in this game. So let's say it had LP. And I had a purple pair of boots. I could combine that purple pair of boots with these boots and have some of the affixes go over, depending on the amount of legendary potential. So that's how you get legendaries in last Epoch. You turn a unique into a legendary by combining it with an item to try and customize your build even further. And these are set items. Set items are in last Epoch, but they're kind of meh. I mean, there's a few, but the developers have already said they're willing to look at it. Increase fire spell cast speed. The purple ones, though, right? Yeah, chance to gain 75 ward when you hit a shocked enemy. Got it, yeah. I think I saw Chuckles. You guys remember Chuckles? Hopefully he comes back soon. I know he's been having some health issues. I think he used 2 of these. And he was just generating ward out the wazoo with it. It was hilarious. Yeah, so Diablo Girl, if you are interested in purchasing Last Epoch, and assuming that Immortalized doesn't have a Nexus store set up, you could use my Nexus store. That'll allow you to buy Last Epoch. They'll give you a key for Steam, and then I get a little bit of a kickback. Or if you've already done it, that's absolutely fine. I just figured I'd throw it out there. You know, shameless plug. I will admit I haven't purchased anything off Nexus before. Oh, okay. Though I haven't heard anybody say, oh my god, what a ripoff. They charge you the same price. You just get a little bit of a kickback from... I get a little bit of a kickback. I love it a lot. I looked today before I went live. I got 900 hours on the game now. So, yeah, I've played the game a lot. Oh, I haven't showed you one of the best parts. Yeah, honestly, let's do it right. Let's show you right now. Do you like stash space? You know, like Diablo's done a lot better with the stash space. You got 6 tabs now, and you know you can store a bunch of stuff. Like you can store, but like Diablo's doing great. I'm sorry though, it still has nothing on Last Epoch. You can completely customize your tabs. Like I can name, like I'm gonna name this tab Diablo Girl 48, and we're gonna make it purplish. Bam! There's now a tab called Diablo Girl 48. Right? You know what? Let's create a whole new category. We're gonna create a whole new category in the stash, and I'm gonna name it Diablo Girl. We'll leave the 48 behind. I'll give it that nice little symbol. Bam. So we have that. You know what? You know what a category needs? It needs stash tabs. How do we get more stash tabs in the game? Oh, wait. You buy it with in-game currency. In-game gold. Let me buy a couple right now. We're going to name this one Axes. And we're going to name this one Bows. Now, I used to, I was wrong to say this, but I used to think this was unlimited. It's not unlimited. There is a cap at 200 stash tabs. So I've named this one Axes and I've named this one Bows. You know what? We need to customize it even more. This one's going to be red. You know, color of blood, and this one's going to be blue. No, actually, let's make it yellow. The color of cowards. No, I'm kidding. And we're going to give it a nice little, well, I don't see a bow symbol here, so we're going to give it daggers. And we're going to give this one an axe symbol. So axes and bows in the Diablo Girl stash category. And we got these 2 new stash tabs. And I'm going to put some random stuff in there because why not? They're stash tabs. And let's get back to farming. Yeah, I always like to show that one to people, especially if all they've done is played Path of Exile or Diablo, because in Path of Exile, you can have multiple stash tabs, but there comes a point where, correct me if I'm wrong, if you want more stash tabs, like you can earn X amount in game, but eventually you're going to have to swipe a credit card. Can you have that in Diablo 4, please? That would be nice in Diablo 4. And in Diablo 4, you don't have to pay anything in terms of real money for stash tabs, but you're just limited to 6. I should show... Oh, I should show the search function. Okay. So... Diablo girl, what's going to happen when you have 200, potentially 200 stash tabs? You're going to have a lot of stuff. And if you're like me, who just named a bunch of them dumping, and I just dumped random stuff in there, after you get a bunch of stash tabs, you're going to kind of forget where some stuff is. But you might remember the name of what you're looking for, but you know, you're manually clicking through here. Yeah, well, you can search. So I want woven flesh. It's an item in the game. I type that into this search bar. So you look right here. Here's a search bar. Instead of doing what I was doing here, clicking the arrows, they have a scroll tab, right? You can scroll through here, but you can even look even further. Woven flesh. All the other stash tabs disappear that don't have woven flesh. And then every stash tab that has woven flesh will be highlighted. The item will be highlighted. The other items are darkened to allow you to find it easier. Like, great. I can't remember. I found woven flesh. Oh, I got one over here. Wait, I got one over here. Wait, I got one over here. You get the point. I found a woven flesh with 3 LP. Okay. I forgot about that one. I found a woven flesh with 3 LP. I might have to slam this sometime. That's what we call slamming, is what we call combining the items. I might have to slam this because with that 100% critical strike avoidance that comes on to the woven flesh, and then you're gonna get health increases, which is fine. I might just have to slam that sometime. Dude, I picked up a ton of boots. Holy. Okay, cool. Well, let's get back to gameplay. My sales pitch is over, Diablo Girl. I just wanted to show you a few of the things. Oh, my sales pitch is not over. I know you're already sold. Okay, so you got skills, right? Okay, so you like skills. I like skills too, right? Right. So there's skills. There's plenty of great skills. You remember Diablo? Diablo has a ton of skills, but when it comes to customizing each skill, really the power of customizing each skill doesn't really come from the skill tree. It comes from the gear you put on, right? Last Epoch's a little bit different. The gear you put on, you'll find a few pieces of gear that really like change a skill, but what really changes a skill in Last Epoch is if you choose to specialize into that skill. So you got 5 specialization slots. I have all these skills I can choose from right here, right? But I've chosen these 5. I'm going to click on this. Each skill has its own skill tree. Ah. So now Void Cleave, which originally is just like this little hits in a cleave like that, right? I've turned Void Cleave to make it bigger. I've turned it into a traversal skill, so I move further with it. I've allowed it to generate mana for me when I crit with it. I give it increased critical strike chance. I've made it to where it cannot be dodged. I've reduced the cooldown. I've increased its damage and the size of the attack. And guess what? You see me doing the Spinaroonie? With momentum, this tab, if I'm in the Spinaroonie, also known as Warpath, for 2 seconds, my next Void Cleave will do 80% increased damage. So Diablo does have stuff like this, but typically those kinds of things you would find on your legendaries, right? This would be something that you would find on a legendary, and I'm not bashing Diablo for it, but Last Epoch has these sort of game and build defining things built into your skill trees. And that's why the gear in Last Epoch is generally more like supportive and additive. Now don't get me wrong. There's certainly gear out there that will transform your builds. There's one build I was playing here. I can even show you that you need a piece of gear for it to work. There's a couple pieces out there, but of gear that do that. This is the one that sticks out into my brain the most. So here's a Beastmaster. He's a Primalist, right? So there's 5 classes in the game, but each class can choose a subclass. So he's a Primalist, but I chose Beastmaster, right? So I'm a Primalist, but I specialized into Beastmaster. So there's Druid and there's Shaman, but I'm a Beastmaster. And this dude is way slower. Okay, let's go over here. So I got this helmet right here called Herald of the Scurry. Let me take it off right now. Let me summon my wolves. Right? So these wolves, they're cool. Kind of like Druid from Diablo. Right? I got these 5 wolves. They travel with me. We're friends. But I also got this helmet here. I want to put this helmet on. Nothing happened. How do I dismiss them? Oh yeah. Game glitch. Hold up. I'm gonna put the skill back on. Now I'm gonna summon them again. Oh look, they're all squirrels now. I put on a helmet that turned all of my wolves into squirrels. So there are a few build defining uniques in the game. This is definitely one of them. But yeah, I now have squirrels, and look, I activate this and their eyes all like glow red and stuff. It's hilarious. So there you go. Okay, let's get back to what the stream is about. Void Cleave Warpath. I'm gonna need another drink. Do I want to use a pet? Yeah. So the next cycle for LE is July 9th. The next season for Diablo is August 6th. 4 hours each a day? Oh, wow. Per day. Boa Call Knock Leafs. Thanks for the follow on Kick. Hey, homie, I checked your video. Seems like you are new to Kick. Please join my Discord. No, I will not be joining your Discord. Thank you for the follow on Kick. That's literally 99% of my interaction on Kick is please join my Discord. I'm pretty sure it's not even people, but it's just bots. Oh yeah, I was telling you about the loot filter. What was it, X? So I've now disabled my loot filter. Here's all the loot that's on the ground. I don't need all that stuff. That's why I created a loot filter. All right. Now my loot filter is enabled. It's only going to show me items I'm looking for. Because the game's going to shower you in loot. So I can now disable it, be like, oh, wow, look at all that stuff. Oh, it's nothing I'm looking for. Move on. Hi, what is the best build to start in the game? What up, Isaac? Depends on your play style. If you've never played the game, any stories from the world of Uber today? Not yet, Steve. I'm going to be driving tonight. Period, yeah. Yeah, so Isaac, it depends on your play style. Assuming if you don't know what you want to play, I would say Paladin's always a great place to start. And if you're playing Paladin, I would say Warpath is pretty decent to play. You could also check out Hammers as a way. But my number one recommendation, though, Isaac, respecking in the game is pretty easy. I would say just check the game out and play around with it and figure out what you like. And then once you kind of narrow that down, maybe go to sites like Last Epoch Tools or Maxroll and look for an in-game build that suits your tastes. Don't be telling all these new people to play Sentinel. Bro, I am largely a Sentinel enjoyer. Like, no kidding. The only reason why, well, not the only reason. I mean, I heard a lot of great things about it, but one of the main reasons why I started playing Last Epoch is because it had Paladin, all right? Paladin, my favorite class in most games. Yeah, this game has Paladin. I love the construction of the Divine Screw. Oh, Divine Bolt. Oh, right. You're lacking the gloves. Oh, okay. Yeah, and those are, well, you don't necessarily need those. You just need the affects. BRB, yeah. Yeah, Divine Bolt. Yeah, Isaac. That is like a pretty late game. You've already farmed all this stuff up. Type build. It is strong. The main problem, though, Isaac, is I'm pretty sure that build's going to get nerfed. I don't know to what degree. I just wanted to put it out there since we still had, like, you know, close to a month left in the cycle. In case everybody's interested in it. This build that I'm playing right now, I'm trying to find the right pieces. And then I'm going to release a build guide for it. This is a build that I 100% feel confident you can start the game with and play all the way through. From level 1 all the way to Endgame on Void Knight. You're not going to have these pieces of gear, but I'll throw these in. I'll throw what I find in there. And then I've also created a more mid-tier level 75. Here's a good list of items and affixes to use in case you don't have something like Apathy's Maw or Shattered Chains or Dark Stride. Like Apocalypse Plate. You have to be level 83 to use this to begin with. Leonines, you have to be level 85 to use this to begin with. You're not going to have items like this at level 75 or even the Eternal Gauntlets. As for your question about the gloves, they're cool, but just look for something like this just to get you started, Isaac. Forget the melee attack speed, forget the fire resistance, forget the gloves themselves. You just need that affix to make it work. 5% of current, hell, it doesn't even have to be 5%. It could be whatever that number is. You just need that affix highlighted in blue to make that build work. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back, chat. Okay. Do I need this? Probably not. Let's just break it down. Fine. Let's fight Orbis. Then we're going to have to lower corruption, but we're going to reset the timeline. Actually, this is stupid. Later. Yeah, we got plenty to go.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Oh, we can go fight Centaur Moose Man.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
No. No. Thank you for all the likes over on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to it.
down and die.
Okay, let's see what this is, because I was dying to poison right back there, so... strength and health. Okay. Beyblade build? Yeah, pretty much, Isaac. Health plus volatile reversal? No. Health, strength, void resistant. We could work with something like this. No. Okay. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Okay, you know, I'll check that one out. I'll check out that ring. Health, vitality. Take warlords. I'll take it. Red ring. We're calling it now. We're looking for red rings just because it's part of the game. We want red rings. For no specific reason other than we got a red ring. Okay, how about a 4 LP Lyeth Signet? I'll take a 4 LP Lyeth's Signet. Pretty sure I already know. Okay, let's take that just for the fun of it. Rune of Ascendance. Okay. Thought we started this. Hey, what up, Kevin? How's it going, bro? Whenever I see the gloves drop, I'm like, oh. Devouring? No. What was the name of it? I can't even remember the name of it. The gloves. Just came from work. How's it going? Just out here farming, trying to tune the build a little bit more. Want to get a video up on the YouTubes about this one. I think the build's going to be even better in Cycle 2 with the teasers that they put out there. You're excited for the Diablo expansion? I am too, man. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. Like, Season 5 of Diablo is already looking like it's going to be pretty lit. So, I think honestly, for Diablo, I think it's only up from here. Believe it or not, it looks like they're moving in the right direction. That's a ton of loot they got filtered out. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think the next expansion will be good. I'm excited about it. Just being somebody who primarily plays solo, I'm excited about the companions that they're going to be bringing to Diablo 4. That was something I missed going into Diablo 4 from Diablo 3. Having that person there that kind of buffed you, and they're going to level with you. They're going to have their own skill trees. I think it's going to be nice. Would it be monk-like new class? I'm not sure what the Spiritborn's going to be like. Honestly, based off its descriptor, it already sounds like a class that's in Diablo 4, the Druid. You know, you're one with nature, who uses nature magic. I mean, and they say it's going to be like nothing that we've ever seen in Diablo before. So maybe like a monk witch doctor hybrid, perhaps? You miss Witch Doctor, though? Yeah, Witch Doctor was fun. But you could tell when they made Witch Doctor, it's like they wanted to make a Necromancer class that wasn't named Necromancer. Witch Doctor had a lot of the same feels that Necromancer did. Now, obviously, it did develop its own niche. What, minions, exploding stuff. But that's true. When it came to Diablo 3, they introduced a lot of classes that were new but kind of felt inspired by previous classes. Obviously, they had the tried and true barbarian, but wizard, that was basically sorcerer. Demon hunter was essentially rogue. Witch doctor felt a lot like necromancer. Crusader felt pretty much like paladin. So you think Air Dragon saying over on Twitch that he thinks the Spiritborn class will be like something that steals enemies' abilities. Okay. Okay, that would definitely be unique. The two Diablo Immortal classes are over the top, new and neat. Kind of jealous that they're not in D4. I feel like they're just trying to find a reason for people to go play Diablo Immortal. Like, I don't... You never played Paladin? So, Paladin in Diablo 2 had a lot of the same feels as Crusader. Like, you had auras, you can buff your allies, you had hammers, you know, the hammered in, that's where it came from. You could do the same thing in Diablo 3 with the Crusader. Diablo 4 didn't launch with a holy class. Hopefully they get one eventually. Because, you know, I like Paladin. I love Paladin Last Epoch. It's got to be my favorite iteration of holy classes, man. The Paladin Last Epoch feels amazing. You loved Diablo 3, except it looked cartoonish. It did get pretty cartoonish, you know, especially with the whole goblin lands.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. Stand
Man, we cannot find Grand Bulwark of the Tundra as a blessing. Jeez. Killed this boss like what, 4 times today? 5? 5 times today. Jeez. Bastion's honor. The slab. Okay. Yes. Last Epoch does support controller.
Stand down or die.
I have to pick it up. It's a T7 critical strike multiplier with melee crit chance, even though it's a crafted melee crit chance already on it. Okay. So we got choices. We could leave that one there to decide what to do with later. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got it. Shred armor. Okay, now we got a couple choices. We could do this. Increased stun chance is fine. Honestly, increased stun chance is fine. We got the max armor shred. I mean, what's it max out at? 320? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we could go with stun chance. Honestly, I'm going to say let's go with stun chance. There we go. We got it T5. It's done. Okay, just for the heck of it. Now, I know our damage is going to fall way down. Like we're not going to be doing as much. Catch you later. Yeah, catch you later, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, damage is going way down. Well, that's fine. I like the fact that, you know, the build has varietal options. Peace out, homie. I think this is a fine sword. I think this is better, but I think this is a fine sword. Kind of leech rate. It maxes out at 100%. Nice. Okay. Ward gain on kill 1 decay with endurance threshold. That's. Let's just do it for the glyph and leave that behind.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. These are some pretty decent boots. Yeah, that's a near max. Heading out, bye. Catch you later. Thanks for being here, Steve. Catch you later, man. Marvel Man, how's it going, brosif? Not much. How about you, Marvel Man? How's life been treating you? Long time no see. I've been here, man. So, how's life been treating you? How's the new house? I'm not saying it's your fault. This guy. House is good. Finally got the pool cleaned up. You got a pool? It's no longer green. Ew. Yeah, it's above ground. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, like one of those like manufactured pools. Kind of like from Bad Boys 2, the one that kept getting destroyed. Previous homeowners covered it during fall winter with just blue tarps. Oh. Ugh. So what'd you have to do? Did you have to drain it and clean it? Like scrub it out? Oh shit. 20% increased damage and 20%, 15% increased damage. Ouch. Wish I had, but no, I dumped about 20 pounds of chlorine over time and other things. I got you. 20 pounds? Jeez. Is it a big pool? Yeah, how do you fill it? Like a garden hose? $5,000 gallons. Jeez. Or hire a company. And what do they do? Garden hose? Yeah, no. I don't blame you, man. When you're telling me that's a lot. They'd bring a tanker truck with water and a bigger hose so they could fill it in a day. You seen those trucks with spray tanks on the back that spray the sides of roads to water grass that the city planted or something? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't imagine what the bill with that would be. Oh, hey, what up, Gorsh? Yeah, I'm happy I've only spent about $200 on chemicals as opposed to $500 on the service. Come clean for me, or even that tanker water to come out. Yeah, yeah. So how often do you have to add chemicals now? Is it good to go?
Stand down or die.
You got a chlorine floater in there? It's got about 3x3-inch pucks in it. And then every week I got to scrub the floor, vacuum the test. Oh shit. Whatever. That was a lot of shit that hit me all at once. So how do you scrub the floor? Do you like swim down there and scrub it? Hold your breath really good? We got enrage at half. Oh jeez, man, I keep picking all the best modifiers. Let's go up here. I got a brush on a telescope pole. Oh, okay. Stand on the side and scrub. Scrub it up, dub. It's Marvel Man in a tub.
Stand down or die.
All right, so what's going on with you, Gorsh? How you been? What you been up to today, man? Little Ellie in the morning, Diablo later in the day with Pinch in the group. Nice.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Oh, come on.
stand in my way. Ha! Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Shatter.
How's my day been? Day's been pretty good.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions.
Oh, I think. Oh, there we
Aid
go.
me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons
Yeah, the
of
day's been pretty good. Been chill. Got some stuff done. Working on this. Then gonna wrap this up at some point, and then go drive for Uber. Go give people rides.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
29%. It finally drops for me. Oh my! What a racket. I've been looking for that blessing all freaking day, and it finally drops for me at 29%. Sorry, my toddler came down and surprised you. Surprise, mother! It's like, Daddy, Daddy, surprise, motherfucker! How's the LE grind? I keep watching for updates, and I'm not seeing a ton of stuff. They've been releasing a lot of teasers. The LE grind's been fine. I just recently came back to the game. I was playing Diablo 4 a lot. I did that for about a solid month. So I'm just working on some builds I think would be pretty fun to play on Sentinel. We got this, and I'll have to look around for another concept. Maybe we just come up with our own. I mean, I did kind of think of this one, though. I know I'm not the first one to go, oh, Warpath and Void Cleave. Nice. No. Yeah, the teasers for the game have been pretty fun to look at. Like I definitely saw one for Void Knight that I was like, yes.
Stand down or die.
That could be a fun one. shit. I got too close to its mouth. What do we got? Oh, no wonder. They got 25% increased elemental damage. I keep just doing this to myself. I mean, if I increase corruption, I'm going to have to drop it, though. We can go for the gusto, though. Do something like this. Like, okay. Because of all those teeth. Oh, that's why. I need him to get out of the corner. Hi, I'm gonna play Meteor Sorcerer probably on new cycle. Like idea, always crit when above 400 mana, or maybe Fireball Ignite, spreading flames, which is damage over time, and with that Black Hole turn into Fire Hole, which it can be in terms of damage and items damage over time. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun, Dionysius. Meteor Sorcerer with Black Hole. I've never played Sorcerer, so I'll take some notes. You let me know how it is, because you were probably here yesterday when I said I was going to play Sorcerer in the next cycle as one of my off characters from something that I always play. I'm not sure which of those two you're going to play. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I heard. Okay. I heard. Ah, okay. We pushed to 489 corruption. Just for giggles. Here, Ed. And I'm just joshing, man. Honestly, I didn't even notice until you corrected it. I was like, wait, what did he write? Oh, here, Ed. Yeah, I was expecting it. At this corruption, man, they're gonna smoke you. All right, let's drop it. I don't want to be at 489 corruption. I'm still trying to find the right blessings. Just want to be at 300 corruption. Spreading flames cannot stack. Yeah, I think it's just a singular condition. Ignite stacks, though. Yeah! Ah! Back down to 299 corruption.
Stand down or die.
I should try Spellblade. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I need to play something that's way outside. That's why I'm playing Sorcerer. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying I should try it out sometime. Yeah. Right, right. I think Sorcerer will be fun. I think it'll be fun. I'll give it a solid 2 weeks. When I'm playing something that's not Sentinel, I got to do at least 2 weeks. If I'm still having fun, I'm going to keep playing. But most of the time, after 2 weeks, I'm ready to go back to Sentinel. Bastion. No.
Stand down or die.
While your path doing so much critical strikes, I don't understand it in this game. These few plus 2-3% on skills and those big percentage passively. Oh, I see. So you don't understand the critical strikes. Yeah, I can explain it to you. One moment. Okay. So here's my character sheet. Let's move my face. Okay. I'll move my face over there. Here's the character sheet. So if you see right here, it says my melee critical strike chance is 65%. Even when I'm spinning, it's still 65%. Now let's take this weapon off. It drops down to 14%, but that doesn't make sense. This says this only has 18%. How did it drop off by so much? I'll tell you. If I take off every piece of gear that's giving me critical strike chance, it drops down to its base of 5%. Every class has a base of 5%. Some are multiplicative bonuses like this, but it's only going to multiply what the base percentage is, which right now it's 5%. So yeah, 73% increased critical strike chance is only going to be 73% of 5. So that equal to 4%. Let me throw this on. Now it's 12 because I'm multiplying the base attribute bonus, which is only 5%. This right here, this plus 18% melee critical strike chance is a base bonus. So let me take this off. So 18 plus 5, 23. I now have a base bonus of 23%. So when I put on a multiplicative bonus like 73%, oh, that number jumped up to 40% from 23. Let's multiply that base bonus some more. 54%. Let's multiply it even more. We're back to 65% because now it's multiplying the base bonus, which is 23%. With these multiplicative increases. And then then there's your skills. Now in Void Cleave has built into it a base bonus when you're using Void Cleave of 2%. So that 23% when using Void Cleave would be 25%. Then you get all the normal increases from my gear. And then you're going to get 150% increase with Void Cleave. Only when I'm using Void Cleave. Warpath, I don't have any such bonus. But I do have something else. I have Anomaly. And Anomaly, there's 150% increased chance. It's a multiplicative bonus. But like I said, it only multiplies the base modifier, which now is 23%. So with all my other multiplicative bonuses, and I activate that, it's now 100%. I have a 100% chance to crit with Anomaly up. Welcome to my... Thanks for being a part of my TED Talk.
Stand down or die.
Okay, hold up. All right, guys, I'm going to be wrapping it up for today. I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming out here. Not exactly sure when I'm going to go live tomorrow, but I will be live tomorrow, but not on Monday. I have a dental appointment. So we're going to raid Waterboard Ronin. I don't know who this is, but let's show him some love. Anyway, you guys take care and hope to see you again tomorrow. If you're here on Twitch, say hello to Waterboard. Catch you later. All right, YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. Like I said earlier, I'll be back again tomorrow. You guys take care. Cheers.